started, I think.
Yeah, I'm just recording the entire proceedings, madam, so that it can be put in your YouTube channel for later reference, madam.
Slight type of voice break ஆன மாதிரி இருந்துச்சு
இப்போ மேடம் should be, I mean,
இப்போ clear ஆ இருக்கு சார். Now it's
மாதிரி இருக்கு. பார்த்தோம் மேடம். I'll just raise it.
Okay sir.
It's clear, sir. Maybe Krishna ma'am's net, any problem is that sometimes it may happen, madam.
Yeah, possible.
என்னோட sound bar is going the full way.
Okay sir.
You are clear, sir. Voice is clear, sir.
Oh, thank you.
Dinagaran Sami.
Madam. Shanti madam.
Welcome, madam.
Good morning,
Shanti
sir.
madam, welcome. Good morning, madam.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, madam.
Hello, madam.
Nice to see you after a long time, madam.
Yes, sir.
Sir, இப்போ எத்தனை participants உங்களால பார்க்க முடியுது?
13 madam. 13.
Okay, very good sir. Very good. Okay sir. Sir, 2 minutes, I'm just taking a break, sir.
Sure, madam. Take your time. Let them join.
Thank you, sir.
இவருக்கு ஓடிட்டே என்ன பேசுவாரு. ஐயோ, அது வேறயா? என்னது உங்க பேர்ல வருது தினகரன் சாமி. இது அங்கிருந்து எட்டுமா? இவரு எங்க காலேஜ் ரெஜிஸ்ட்ரார் இவரு. அப்படியா? அர்ச்சனா Kenya. I'll hunt you put the chicky man. பின்னாடி எழுத்து வச்சிருக்கிற அது தெரியாதா?
அதெல்லாம் தெரியாது.
இவ்வளவுதானா? இப்படி வராத, ஆடாம வைக்கணும். எல்லாம் தெரியும். லைட் தெரியுது. இதுக்கு மேல என்னன்னா ரெக்கார்டு போட்டிருக்குது. என்ன நம்ம அதை கவனிச்சுட்டே இருக்கணும். ஆஃப் பண்ணிடுவா. கேட்கலையா? அங்கிதா லிஸ்ட் ஜாயின்டு.
சரி சத்தங்க.
சாம்சன், இங்க இது ரொம்ப மோசமா இருக்கு சிக்னல். நான் எங்க போறது? சிக்னல் 2 தான் இருக்கு வைஃபை. ட்ரை சொன்னா. If I have to press it at 11.
You're not connected to it. What are you connected to? Click பண்ணா.
வெளியே இப்போ சாம் வச்சுட்டு வந்து சொல்றேன்.
You need to still for years connected.
நான் இது ஒரு 2 minutes ஒரு 11:10க்கு மேல I won't need you.
ஒன்றுக்குள்ள இந்த கூகுள் மீட்டிங் இன்ஸ்டால் பண்ணி
குமாரன்
क्या कमाल है?
Kalavi Victor joined.
இந்த தெருல ஃபுல்லா அழுக்கு தண்ணி உள்ள வருது. இன்னைக்கு 2-3 நாள்ல ஒரே மோசம் நாக்கம். வெளியில இருந்து வந்து பைப் போட்டு எடுக்கிறாங்கல்ல, அது அவங்க எடுக்கலன்னா பயங்கர நாக்கம் ஆயிடும்.
இந்த பக்கம் கருப்படிக்குது, இந்த பக்கம் பாருங்க.
கேமரா அப்படி இருக்கு. இதுல என்ன சாந்தி தினகரன் தெரியுது.
சாந்தி மேடம் நீங்க லேப்டாப்ல பார்க்கணும் மேடம். போன்ல பாத்தீங்கன்னா சரியா வராது.
ஓ லேப்டாப்ல பார்க்க.
லேப்டாப்ல பார்த்தாதான் உங்களுக்கு கிளியரா தெரியும். ஏன்னா நம்ம பண்றதை நீங்க பண்ணணும் மேடம். லேப்டாப்ல நான் செய்யறதை நீங்க செய்யணும். அப்படியே நீங்க மொபைல்ல பண்ண முடியாது மேடம்.
ஆப்பிள்ல நல்லா வருது, இந்த இதுல வரல.
யூஸ் லேப்டாப் ஆர் டெஸ்க்டாப் மேடம். அப்பதான் நான் பண்ணும்போது நீங்க அப்படியே சேர்ந்து பண்ணலாம். இல்லைன்னா நீங்க ஹேண்ட்ஸ் ஆன் பண்ண முடியாது மேடம்.
Okay, sir.
So I request everyone to turn off their cameras and mute their mics. Throughout the session, please turn off your cameras and mute your mics.
Ganesh sir, I think you need to come out of the presentation mode.
இது ஆன் பண்ணிடுங்க.
I request everyone to mute their mics and turn off their cameras. Hello Kaladi madam, nice to see you.
Madam Kaladi madam, good morning.
Shanti madam.
Yes.
Kaladi madam. Camera off பண்ணிடணும் presentation அப்போ. ஏன்னா அப்புறம் வந்து சார் வந்துட்டு present பண்ணும்போது அவருக்கு distraction இருக்கும்ல.
இப்போ அந்த கிட்டத்தட்ட இதா
இப்ப இருக்கலாம் மேடம், இப்ப இருக்கலாம். once we start the presentation
11 மணிக்கு அப்புறம்.
சரி ஓகே thank you.
Good morning Sasireka madam, good morning.
அதுல வருது. இதுல தான் கிளியரா இருக்கு.
குமார் அதை கிளியர் பண்ணி கொடுக்கணுமா உங்களுக்கு? At 11 sharp I'll start presenting.
Sorry.
I think VC madam is yet to join.
Yes sir, I've sent a personal message. Shall I just give her a call, sir?
Yeah, please madam.
Okay sir. Hello, good morning madam. வரீங்களா madam? Thank you madam. Okay, 11 sharp வந்துருங்க. Sir, just spoke to VC madam sir. She said she will join at 11 sharp.
Sure madam.
Sir, my voice is clear sir இப்போ?
நல்லா clear இருக்கு madam.
Okay sir, thank you.
You are loud and clear.
Okay sir. Good morning, madam. I see DC madam has joined, sir.
Good morning, madam. Good morning, madam.
Good morning, ma'am. Sharp at 11, we'll start the program.
Good morning, ma'am. This is Kanya.
Madam, mute பண்ணிருக்கேன் madam. Madam, உங்க mic mute ஆயிருக்கு. Unmute பண்ணுங்க madam. Now we see you, madam. Now we see you. Nice, madam.
Yeah. So, எல்லாரும் எத்தனை பேர் participate
54 madam. Now it's 55. They are logging in. வந்துட்டே இருக்காங்க madam.
More than 250 people have registered, madam. They'll all join. Sure.
எல்லாரும் எங்க இருந்துன்னு கேளு.
Dr. Kanya, roughly ஒரு split up மாதிரி
50% வந்து from ACS and RRMCs, ma'am. 50% RRMC and 50% from ACS, ma'am.
Good morning,
ரெக்கார்டிங்
Dean.
ஆர்டர்ல கன்யா.
Good morning, ma'am.
ரெக்கார்டிங்
ரெக்கார்டிங் இருக்கு மேடம், லைவ் ஸ்ட்ரீம் இருக்கு, எல்லாம் இருக்கு மேடம், இருக்கு மேடம்.
Live stream YouTubeல live stream பண்றாங்க மேம் சார்.
அப்ப ரெக்கார்டிங் இருக்கு மேடம்.
ரெக்கார்டிங் இருக்கு மேம்.
நேத்து பாலா
ரெக்கார்டிங் இருக்கு. சொல்லுங்க மேடம், சொல்லுங்க மேடம்.
நேத்து அந்த இவாலுவேஷன் ஒன்னு ஒரு
ஆமா, அது டீடைலா இப்போ இது கூட கவர் பண்றோம் மேடம். இவாலுவேஷன் ரொம்ப டீடைலா பண்றோம் மேடம். இப்போ
அதான் கன்யா கிட்டயும் சொல்லியிருக்கிறேன்.
பேசிட்டு இப்ப அதை கவர் பண்றோம் மேடம். then we will have a brainstorming session.
அப்புறம் யோகேஷையும் கொஞ்சம் பேச சொல்லுங்க.
Sure madam, sure madam, sure madam, sure madam.
Good morning, Dean madam. Dean madam has also gone on presentation mode actually.
Dean madam, presentation mode விட்டு கொஞ்சம் வெளிய வாங்க மேடம். Good morning madam. மேடம் பிரசன்டேஷன் மோட் விட்டு வெளிய வாங்க மேடம். டீன் மேடம். Good morning madam. டீன் மேடம் பிரசன்டேஷன் மோட்ல இருக்கீங்க மேடம். நீங்க அதை விட்டு வெளிய வரணும். You are presenting now. இல்ல லாக் அவுட் பண்ணிட்டு ரீலாக் இன் பண்ணுங்க மேடம். இல்ல ரவி சார், வெல்கம் டு யூ.
என்ன பிரக்னா, உனக்கு ஒரே கிளாப்ஸா இருக்குது?
இல்ல மேடம், அவங்க பிரசன்டேஷன் மோட்ல இருக்காங்க, அதை விட்டு வெளியே வரணும் மேடம்.
அதுக்கு அவ்வளவு கிளாப்ஸ்?
பிரசன்டேஷன் மோட்ல இருக்காங்க மேடம். இப்ப ரீலாகின் பண்ணுங்க மேடம். ரீஜாயின். You are still in a presentation mode. I am seeing your screen. I should not see your screen madam. இல்ல presentation mode நீங்க வெளியில போயிட்டு வரணும் மேடம். இல்லனா
இருக்குறாங்களாப்பா?
இல்ல மேடம், அவங்க பிரசன்டேஷன் மோட்ல இருக்காங்க. இல்லனா அவங்க தெரியக்கூடாது, அவங்க ஸ்கிரீன் எனக்கு தெரியக்கூடாது மேடம். Again, Siddharth madam, please don't go to the presentation mode madam. Just join. Stop presenting. Yeah, that's great.
Okay, shall we start the meeting, sir?
Madam, VC madam. Madam, can we start madam or can we wait?
Start.
Okay madam, thank you madam.
A very good morning to one and all gathered. With the blessings of our Honorable Chairman, Honorable President, and our Honorable Secretary, I take this opportunity given to deliver the welcome address. First, I would like to welcome our esteemed Vice Chancellor, Dr. S. Geeta Lakshmi. I welcome our beloved Dean, Dr. Pregnavi Dolia, and our Medical Superintendent, Dr. Palani. I welcome our speaker, Dr. Balasubramaniam, who has enthusiastically agreed to deliver a lecture on the most relevant topic in today's situation. I welcome our principals of other colleges, vice principals, heads of departments, and all other wonderful faculty members. At the outset, I request you all to mute your mics and turn off your videos to avoid distraction. Dr. Balasubramaniam has insisted that the session should be interactive.
Streaming has stopped in போட்டிருக்குமா?
அப்படியா madam?
ஆமா ஆமா.
இல்ல பட் பரவாயில்ல மேடம், இங்க நான் பாத்துக்கிறேன் மேடம். நீங்க ரெக்கார்டிங் போயிட்டு இருக்கு.
சரி, ஓகே.
நோ இஷ்யூஸ் மேம்.
Am I audible, sir?
Yes,
very much.
go ahead,
நல்லா
go ahead.
நல்லா audible.
Okay. Dr. Balasubramaniam has insisted that the session should be interactive. So please post your queries by comments on the chat box whenever you have them. This lecture is just to provide an overall view because of the paucity of time. We'll have more sessions to go into the in-depth of how to implement the same. Thank you all. Now I request our esteemed Vice Chancellor to deliver the inaugural address.
Thank you for making this possible, Christina and team, Christina, Yogesh, Kanya, and Sridevi, who had been toiling for past 15 days after my suggestion, like we should have a training session for all our teachers and faculty in the medical college, because it is now like after the COVID, definitely there would be a lot of change in the teaching pattern to the students. So I really should thank the team headed by Christina and Sridevi, Yogesh from Rajarajeshwari, and Kanya of IT department main campus. I should thank our beloved chairman, Mr. A.C. Shanmugam, and the president, Mr. Arun Kumar, and our honorable secretary, Mr. Ravi Kumar, who had given an excellent path for us to the education system. So I should thank them for their way of doing this, coming into the education system and giving education in the medical field. So with these few words, I should also say that during this COVID-19 pandemic, which has made everything upside down. So whatever was routine for us from the month of January to March had suddenly changed our routine, where we had to stay at home and the education institutions were closed. But when thinking about the students, like who have been, who had come to get their education in medicine, pharmacy, nursing, and whatnot, and allied health science in the medical field and paramedical sciences, they have to have their continuous education going on in our campus. So first thing is, I thought, like, apart from this, and also in the university, like the going on to the online education system mode, so which the main university campus and the Adayalampattu campus and Rajarajeshwari, they were all following, and as well in ACS Medical College it is being followed. But still there should be some fine tuning in the method of education, educating the students online through the Google or whatever stream, whatever platform, online platform we are going to use. So this would make it, a fine tuning for all of us, because some of us will know these platforms, but some may not know these platforms, particularly some of the older professors and who have to learn, because it has become compulsory now to teach the students online through an online platform, and also doing evaluation, assessment through online platform. So this has become a necessity now. So the necessity has to be made into practice. So the daily routine practice in educating the students should be learned and fine-tuned. If somebody knew it, it has to be fine-tuned. And the assessment I've seen in many of the institutions, they have bought some softwares, and I've told my IT department to also go ahead with making softwares or what to do with the assessment in the coming days, because it will take a long time to be into the routine practice. So with these few words and with my little bit of my initiative for the institution, which about 15 days back, which I thought had, which I dreamt of, had come true today. And this would definitely make all the faculty to learn the nuances of this online platform and to educate our students and also assess our students. And also I request the participants who have had an experience on it to come forward to give their queries or give their suggestions in view of these online class and assessment mode of education in the coming years, in the coming months to come. Thank you one and all for being here to participate in this training program. And as well, you see, like before we had to have a training program in a classroom, and we would give sheets, A4 sheets to give their feedback and listen to the blackboard or chalkboard, and it was like one-to-one interaction. But right now, this one-to-one interaction has become virtual. So we have to learn how to virtually communicate in the education system also. Thank you one and all. And I think that the one or two training workshops would be done with along with the Raja Rajeshwari Medical College, who have also been doing it very successfully. So thank you one and all for being here, and do take part with your and gain knowledge and make it possible and apply it when you take from the next day or from the week ahead which is going to come. Thank you one and all.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you very much, madam, for those encouraging, wonderful words. This was your brainchild indeed. Now, a gentle reminder. I request Shanti madam from OG, Dr. Chikki Kalai Selvi from OG, Dr. Kalai Selvi from pharmacology to kindly turn off your cameras, and also Ravi sir from anesthesia, kindly turn off your cameras. I request all of you to turn off your cameras and put your mics on mute mode. Now I request Dr. Yogesh, Joint Registrar of Academics from Raja Rajeshwari Medical College, to introduce the speaker of the day.
Good morning to all the delegates, esteemed delegates. Before introducing today's speaker, as Madam Vice Chancellor was very clearly telling that this COVID-19 has caused a dramatic shift in our life from real world to virtual world. One common thing what I used to hear from all the places is that in Bangalore, they should tell me, especially all the senior professors, they should tell me, hey, namgidella barala. The same thing in Tamil Nadu, they should tell me, hey, this is a common statement we used to hear from the senior professors. So we were thinking what to do. That is the time we realized somehow we have to prove age is only a number and nothing else. That is the time where today's eminent speaker, Dr. Balasubramaniam sir, wholeheartedly accepted this, and sir agreed to teach us, all of us, how to go about this online classes, online assessment. It's my great pleasure to introduce today's eminent speaker, Dr. Balasubramaniam sir. Sir has completed, he has done his MBBS from Madras Medical College, and his post-graduation in MS-ENT also from Madras Medical College. Sir has various publications. He's having 107 publications. Sir has worked in many places. He was medical superintendent at Government Stanley Medical College. He was also the registrar at the Tamil Nadu Dr. MGR Medical University. Presently, sir is with his present designation is that he is the additional registrar for our university, Dr. MGR Education and Research Institute. Sir has got many awards. To mention a few, he has received the Best Doctor Award from Government of Tamil Nadu in the year 2018. He has also received the Best Doctor Award from Indian Medical Association in 2018. Sir is having his own website. Even in my college here, many of my colleagues in ENT, they were discussing that Sir's website and its excellent content what Sir has prepared. Sir has highlighted, he has written many books, many chapters. My God, it will take a long time to read all that. Sir, I'm so happy that I got this privilege to introduce you. Sir, please deliver this wonderful session. We all are waiting to learn from you, and we would like to see more sessions in future also, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Yogesh. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Yogesh. Again, a gentle reminder, I request you all to turn off your cameras. Dr. Ravi from Anesthesia, Dr. Kumudavati, and Dr. Gokul Krishna, kindly turn off your cameras and put your mics on mute mode. Sir, I've also received a complaint now that some have not been able to join, sir.
No, I'm permitting, madam.
Sir, some 4-5 people have written that they are not able to join.
Ask them to try again, madam. Ask them to try again.
Yeah,
nearly 136 members have joined.
Yes, sir.
They should be able to join.
Yes.
So who's coordinating this event? Like who's coordinating? Is it Kanya or?
No, only sir can let them in, madam.
Bala sir
Only Bala sir can let them in. Nobody else can let them in. That's
madam, I'm voting from my account, madam. Only issue is permit maybe network issues maybe it would have been a problem. But actually, nearly 139 to 140 have joined up to now, madam. Okay. Network issues maybe they will log out and they can attempt to come back again. No issues.
Okay.
And if there is a problem, they can go to the YouTube link and see the live streaming also.
Okay.
And then we are streaming the entire proceedings in the Google stream also.
So, Christina, if they are not able to go, ask them to go to the YouTube live streaming.
YouTube link. Okay, madam, I'll do that. Right. Madam, again, I request Dr. Kumudavati to turn off the camera.
Pre-test and post-test feedback.
Yes, madam. Pre-test has already been filled before they registered. All of them have filled the pre-test forms. Okay. The post-test link will be posted in the chat box at the end of the session.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, ma'am. And now I again request Dr. Kumudavati to turn off the camera, Dr. Gurunathan Gopal to turn off the camera, Dr. Annie Carolyn, and Dr. Jiki. Please turn off the camera. Dr. Sahana Manjunath, kindly turn off the camera. And also Dr. Gokul Krishna. Please turn off your cameras. Please turn off your cameras and remain on mute mode. Sir, shall we start the session, sir?
Yes, madam. Can we?
Okay. I request our additional registrar, Dr. Balasubramaniam, to kindly start the presentation.
Sure, madam. Thank you, madam. At the outset, I wish to thank our chairman, our president, and our secretary for giving us the opportunity to do this presentation. And I also thank our vice chancellor, madam, who was instrumental and who was literally behind me, asking me to do this. And she is very much interested in bringing the entire teaching program online. And she is more interested in taking it to the next level. And every day, not even a single day goes by without her sending a message, giving one suggestion or the other. So it's very difficult to keep pace with her. Let me confess that she is one go-getter and she keeps getting ideas, and I find it terribly difficult to keep pace with her. But anyhow, I'll try my very best to at least do or complete 50% of her vision. But before we start, I would like to lay down certain ground rules. One is this entire program is designed to a non-computer savvy people in mind. All I assume is you know how to boot the computer. The next assumption I make is, please, sir, I think when you need to go to the presentation mode. Somebody has logged into the presentation mode. Please, I like you to go to the presentation mode. Kanya madam, I think they are your people, I think. They need to go to the presentation mode, madam.
Yeah, please go out of the presentation mode. You have to click on stop presentation.
Thank you.
Dr. Muthukumar and Dr. Vijay, kindly turn off your cameras. Also, Dr. Vani.
The next assumption and safety I am making is you know how to get connected to the internet. You know how to operate a web browser. So that is enough to start the class. But right now, what we are planning is I'm going to focus all my efforts and just getting you familiarized with the various tools available to create online content. And number two, what are the tools which are available to deliver these online content? Not only delivery, you need to assess the students' knowledge. So assessment is again our pet project of our Vice Chancellor online assessment program. I think we need to focus on it a little bit more. So I'll be doing all these exercises online in my desktop in front of you so that you'll be able to follow. If possible, at least simultaneously you also attempt to follow it. So what we are planning is we will also put down this entire session. It's being recorded. It will be put down on the YouTube. I will be giving out a link through your WhatsApp messages, so you can go and access this video. This session can be accessed even tomorrow or the day after, so that at a leisurely pace you can do whatever exercise you want to go ahead with. So let me warn you at the outset that I'm just taking you to the water. I'm just taking you to the sea. I'm just making your foot wet. The thing is, you have not learned to swim yet. This process is actually a wetting process where you just get your feet wet. When you start doing this, each of these topics deserve to be discussed in single session on its own. So let us, after completion of this session, we will have your own interactions, and so that we will decide on how to take this further. And one more request I would like you to make is you start working on these tasks from today, right today, so that you will be able to master this in no time. And the most important thing I like to tell you is old age is not a deterrent to technology. So let me tell you, technology is making us more productive even in this old age. Christina, am I audible?
Yes,
Yes,
sir. Yes, sir.
very clear, sir. Very clear.
Thank you. So technology has made.
Balasubramanian sir,
Sure, madam.
can you ping yourself so that you can present? Can you ping yourself?
Pardon me, yes,
In
madam.
live streaming, we are not able to see you, so others are presenting.
No, live streaming, no problem, madam. We will.
Live streaming is going on.
No, let it go, madam. Let it go. I will just give the desktop alone. I don't want that.
Okay.
No issues, madam. Because the camera, I'm using the same desktop camera. Supposing if I use there, what will happen is this one will stop, madam. So it's a critical balance. I don't have a what do you call the condenser mic and rendu set camera, studio camera, and then I can use one camera for live streaming and one camera for this Google chat or Google Meet. So actually what I want you all to do is just get your feet wet. Ensure that you do all these exercises. Don't get deterred that this is technology which is not for us. I assure you, this technology has made me more productive than I was in my younger days, because my foggy eyes still can work with this monitor, bright light monitor. I can type fast than I am able to write. So the keyboard has literally taken away the shivers and scribbling of my handwriting. So it has really made my life more productive. So I assure you, if you take up these things, you will become more productive, and your productivity is not going to become less in any way. I will also tell you, even if you don't know how to do a typing, you can always use a voice to key program. So that this voice to key program, when you start talking, the computer will type on its own. So that is enabled by default in Windows 10, so that you can start using these technologies to make your life that much easier. So let us start now with the presentation. Are you able to see my presentation?
Yes, sir.
Are you able to see my presentation?
Yes, sir. It's very clear, sir. Very clear.
Okay, thank you. Just keep interacting, because I don't know whether what you are seeing.
Definitely,
I actually have four windows open to me. So
Definitely, sir. It's very clear.
I like to keep your mic muted, because I'm getting a lot of feedback. Please keep your mic muted. When you want to talk, you switch on your mic and talk.
Dr. Raj Kamal, kindly mute your mic.
Hello, I need somebody to mute the mic. Please mute the mic.
Everyone kindly mute your mic So in YouTube also,
Now,
presentation started. Good, sir.
is
Now
it seen, madam?
started, sir.
Okay.
Able to see.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So now we are. Let us go to the various options. Please mute your mic. Please mute your mic. Now let us go to the various options that are available to us to progress or to start off with the online delivery of content. The most important and the most classic example is the Google Classroom. This offers excellent facilities, and it is free. Every Google account holder has this classroom enabled free of cost. So every teacher who has a Google account can access this classroom, can create classroom, and this classroom, let us see, this is how it is going to look like. This is how a classroom is going to look like. So that after you have created a classroom, you will see something like this. This is a classroom. So you get a class code. You need it allots a class code by default, and you need to share this code with the students for them to access the site. So you can share the. I will do it real time. I will show you here. Do you see my classroom right now? Now, the screen.
Very clear, sir. Yes, sir. We are able to see your classroom, sir.
Now, here you see the class code. This is already given by default. You need to copy this and send it across to the students for them to access. Anybody, any student with a Google ID can access the classroom provided they have this class code. And then this head stream. This streams all the educational resources in this classroom live. So that when the student logs in, the student will be able to see these streams. It tells, say, this resource has been posted, this resource has been posted, and it is posted by whom. It gives all the details. This is actually the streaming details which are seen in the class, but actual files are seen in the classwork. So this is the classwork. So what exactly is the classwork? So you can upload files. The files can be in the text format, portable document format, or PDF format. It can be a link to a website. It can be a link to a video, and it can be a link to a quiz. So these are the possible ways you can upload a material into the Google Classroom. For example, let us see, I have given out a lecture which I have posted to YouTube, and this lecture is found in my classroom. The video lecture. So this video lectures are really excellent way to teach a student. So you can convert all your topics into video lectures, post them in the YouTube, and give out a link. Give out a link in the class so that the student can access this YouTube link. And then you can give out a link to the website. For example, I will show you, the entire website can be linked here. So this is actually the website which I have created for one topic. So you can create modular websites like this, and you can host a website for the students. So the same topic can be given out in different flavors for the student inside the classroom. And then you can upload textbooks. The entire textbooks can be uploaded. Even a 500-page textbook can be uploaded. I will show you a document wherein it's actually a question bank with key, model question paper with key. So this is actually a 500-page document which I have uploaded. The student can access this resource, take a printout, or save it to his desktop and read it even at a later date. So the enormous possibilities are offered by the Google Classroom. This Google, you should ask me, where exactly these files are saved. You can upload into a Google Classroom, but somewhere it has got to be saved. Google provides you with a 5 GB to 15 GB free space. Again, I will remind you that this service is also free for every user who have a valid Google ID. It is known as My Drive. It's called Google Drive. So all these resources which you upload to this Google Classroom is saved in your Google Drive. So you have a space limitation. The older members will be having around 15 GB. current, if you join today, it could be reduced to 5 GB. No issues. You can have it increased for a party sum of 125 rupees per month. You will get about 100 GB free space. Now, how are you going to upload a resource into your Google Classroom? Just click this button, create. You can upload an assignment. You can upload a quiz. You can upload a question bank or a question from Google Forms. Then you can upload a teaching material. So what exactly could be a teaching material? You give a title, give a brief description of the teaching material. Then you can add a material from you have already uploaded to the Google Drive. You can add the material as a link of the website. You can upload it as a file, or you can add a video from the YouTube which you have already uploaded, or you can search for the YouTube free videos and you can upload the same to the Classroom. So this Classroom is a unique tool wherein you can upload educational resources, and mind you, you should start thinking away from the PowerPoint. PowerPoint is not a tool for creating self-learning material. A self-learning material is the one where the student should be able to learn without any intervention from the teacher. So how we are going to manage that? PowerPoint definitely without voice, if you just upload a presentation into the Google Classroom, which you can very well do, but what happens is it gives you a unidimensional concept to the PowerPoint. In a slide, you can have only 4 or 5 sentences, maximum 6 sentences, and it is not going to convey the entire material to the student. So what we are supposed to do is you should create interactive video lectures. You should create web pages. You can create text. You can create a PDF book or something, so that you can ensure that you give out. It is like serving food to your children. The material, the ingredients are going to be the same, but you give it in different flavors. You give it in different wheat level. One day they give you dosa, the other day they give idli. At the same time, when the same batter becomes old, they will make it into a uttapam. So the same thing concept works even for education. So I would like every one of you, the first thing you do is you start having an online ID of your own. So what do you mean by online ID? Every resource you create, you tag it with your short and sweet name, which is unique and which can be remembered by all. This is one way of creating a digital identity. Why it is important for everyone to create a digital identity? If you don't have a digital identity, your work is not going to be respected. So every one of you, today you think you shorten your name in such a way that it's easy for everybody to remember, and you start creating a digital identity. So mind you, I'm for argument's sake, I'm telling you, supposing you are X and you will be known as X by your students. You can go only by say or a small group of students, maybe around 50 or 100 or 500. But where is your international current? Where you stand in the international teacher ranking? So you should have, every one of us should have an online presence. The online presence can be secured only by creating excellent online learning resources. This I'm telling you out of my own personal experience. So I started the entire concept of online delivery of educational material, even though it was focused to ENT alone. I felt I will be able to do more justice when I focus or concentrate to my own parent subject. So I started creating material, learning material way back from 2005. Initially it was in the CD format, then I migrated to DVD, then I created about 17 websites, and now I've started delivering the content as an Android app. So you grow as the technology grows, you should grow, and don't get deterred by the technology. It is always easy to learn. Let me assure you, teaching medicine, practicing medicine is the most difficult part, and this computer coding and this doing things on a computer, uploading your HTML or PHP, they are very, very simple to learn. Like, take it from me, I have as a person who has done it, I'm assuring you, if you put your mind to it now, you can do it tomorrow. So that is how easy it is. Don't allow technology to deter you. And the next tab I'm going to speak. Then before I continue to the next tab, regarding the identity, regarding the name, I have an interesting anecdote to tell you. The other day I was reading some semi-autobiography of our actor Rajesh Khanna. Everybody will be knowing about Rajesh Khanna. Nobody knows who his parents are. He did not reveal. He was actually brought up by his foster uncle, and he wanted to buy a beachside house. So he went and inquired about the cost of the house. The cost of the house those days was 30. Hello, please. Will everybody mute their mic? I'm getting a feedback. So the cost of the house, beachside house that day, those days was 30,000 rupees. He did not have that money on him, but he badly wanted to buy the house. So the same day, our own Chinnappa, the producer who used to produce movies in Tamil, he's a multilingual producer. He went to him asking for his call sheet. And then, without even hearing the story, he said, if you pay me 30,000 rupees, I will give you my call sheet. Because he needed that 30,000 rupees to buy the house. So he took that 30,000 rupees check and gave a call sheet without even hearing the story. And that movie, let me tell you, was Hathi Mere Saathi, and everyone will know what a blockbuster hit it was. So with that 30,000 rupees, he bought the beachside house. Then he went to his foster dad and told him, Papa, you need to name this house. Then without hesitation, his foster dad told him, let us name it as Ashirvad. He was taken back. Hey, why you want to name the house as Ashirvad? And he said, he called his foster son by side and said, you know something, I open up all your mails and a majority of them are from females and they come out with marriage proposals. Since you're not responding to any of these mails, they get angry and they start chiding you in the next mail. So they call you all sorts of bad names and they scold you in their mails. When I just go through those mails, I felt very bad. So now, if we, at least in the address, they will say Rajesh Khanna, next will be the house name, that will be Ashirvad, and then the address will be there. So before starting to scold you, at least they will give out their Ashirvad. So that is why I want to name it as Ashirvad. So I'm just telling you this small anecdotal story because I want every one of you to create a digital name for yourself, which will make you unique in the academic circle. So let us go to the next tab, which is the People's tab. Here, this will show you the names and email addresses of all the students who are logged into this classroom and who are making active use of the classroom. And what can you do with this student link? You just click here. If you click in the first button, everything gets selected. Under the action, if you can send an email to, mass email to all these students saying that you have uploaded a test, you have uploaded a resource material, the same thing can be mailed to the student. And then if you want to remove a student's name from the list, all you got to do is check that student's name and give remove. And this portal, Google Classroom, has a comment feature. Every student can comment on the resource material presented. So if you want some of the students' comments to be blocked, all you got to do is just mark the student and then say mute. So when you give mute, that particular student's comments will be muted and no further commenting is possible unless and until you permit them to do so. And now you see a small plus with a person icon. So if you want to add your colleagues to enrich the classroom by uploading their material, all you got to do is just click this. You can type the name and email address and send them an invite. As soon as you send them the invite also will contain the classroom code and will also contain the password, temporary password for the access of the classroom. So they can log in using the temporary password and then they can change the password, they can upload material. But mind you, they won't be able to delete any material from your classroom, but they will be able to upload materials to the classroom. So one way of enriching your classroom is to add more and more teachers to your classroom. And then you can also add manually students into your class. All you got to do is, are you able to see my screen?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We are able to see your screen.
Here, you just click invite students, give them the email, and then the invite will go to the student. All they got to do is go and log into the classroom and access the resource material. And mind you, if you focus on Google's educational resources alone, it is tightly integrated. You can create an exam or test using Google Form, and the same form can be uploaded to this classroom and given out as test. The moment student takes the test, it will be the marks will be entered here. Marks will be automatically stored here. Mind you, for our college, I have sent out nearly 6 tests, but the students have not attempted even one. So this is just, I'm telling you, as a passing remark, I have given, say, as a 6 tests. I have even assured them that these marks I won't reveal to anybody. I won't even reveal to the HOD. But despite that, none of these kids have taken up the test. The moment they complete the test, which has been uploaded in Google Form format, I'll be discussing how to create those tests. So this will be reflecting here as the marks. So they will be, the marks will be beautifully given here. So you see the wonderful piece of work this Google Classroom is giving us. So this is as far as the Google Classroom is concerned. You need to integrate Google Classroom with your Google Drive. That is the most important thing. Now I'm going to take you to Google Drive. So this is actually my Google Drive interface. All the resources you saw in the classroom have been uploaded to this drive. The space is taken over from my G Drive. So what happens is the resources are accessed from this drive into the Google Classroom. This G Drive is really unique. I really love this because let me tell you, I'll show you. Just go to the, click the new, you can upload a new file from your desktop. Suppose you have created a Word document or a PowerPoint or a PDF file, you can upload the file to your Google Drive. And then if you have a folder filled of material, images, you can upload the entire folder to the Google Drive. And then let us go to the Google Docs. Google Docs is nothing, everybody will be familiar with MS Word. So you open up the Google Doc, is nothing but an online version of MS Word. You can type like this. And the most beautiful aspect is you can share this document. You can share this document to somebody, and then you can share, and then you can ask them to edit. You can do a collaborative editing with this document. So you just, by clicking the share button, you can invite some of your colleagues to edit or to contribute material. So simultaneously, 2 or 3 people can work in the same document. And mind you, all these edits can be done or undone by a click of a button. So that is the most important feature of this Google document. So this Google document per se needs a unique single session for it, for us to know. Then here, after completing the document, you need to after completing this document, you go to the file. You can share the document with your colleagues. You can download the document as Microsoft Word format, open document format. You can download it as a PDF format. You can download it as a web page format. And mind you, the last one I really love because it downloads the entire thing you have typed as a ebook format. I repeat again, the last one, EPUB publication, is actually a ebook format. So you can download your entire typed material as an ebook format. The same ebook can be uploaded to Amazon. The same ebook can be uploaded to your Amazon store to sell your book. So these are the various possibilities your Google Doc is providing. So I like you all to go through the Google Doc when you have time, play with it so that you will get the hang of it. Then the next thing is Google Sheet. Google Sheet is nothing but a Google version of your spreadsheet. Google version of your spreadsheet. So this Google Sheet can be integrated with your Google Forms. This Google Sheet can be integrated with your Google Forms. So what happens is, supposing you give out a form to say, you would have got a pre-test form, you would have got a registration form. If what all you enter there, if you link it to a Google Sheet, it will be downloaded and it will be uploaded into the Google Sheet format. So for the person who designed the form, can go to the Google Sheet and get the data which has been submitted in a spreadsheet form. And then Google Slide is nothing but a PowerPoint version of your Google. So you can create a PowerPoint slide like slides with Google Slides. So all these things can be created here, and the link can be given out to the Google Classroom. Now let us Google Forms. I am waiting for. I will do it later. I will go to Google Drawing. Here, this is actually a Google Drawing form. So you can draw, like, create block diagrams. So you can say, for example, you type a text here.
There's just a small feedback, sir. Patricia Pecky has said that some participants are waiting. Please admit them. So
I'll have to go out and admit, madam, please. I will go out and admit.
Okay,
Ma'am, they can watch through YouTube, ma'am. Already 10 to 15 people are watching through YouTube.
They
Okay,
can go to YouTube, madam.
Sorry,
So-
madam. I'll mention that. Okay, madam.
So you can create block diagrams. So you can create flow charts. I can understand. I mean, everybody will know the flow chart. You can create wonderful flow charts like this. See, for example, this is the arrow. Create flow charts with this text. So create flow charts with this diagram. You can add photos or images from the drive. Which is, so you click the drive. So whatever images you have uploaded to the drive, you will be able to, if you give insert, it will be added here. So you will see a CT image. So you can use the arrows to indicate. So you can draw block diagrams, you can draw flow charts using this drawing mechanism. You can share the same thing with your colleagues. You can ask them to contribute or add to this, and then you can make a copy. You can download it as an image form. You can download it as an image form. You can embed it in your text file. You can embed it in your book. You can embed it in your text file. You can put it across in your website. Or the enormous possibilities using this drawing software. Now I'll go to the other one. Maps I don't want to touch because it just gives you the option of adding your map to the site. Now, this is one interesting tool which your Google Drive provides you. You can create websites with this. For example, the moment you go to the site, it just gives you a site name. You can give out a site, my web page. So this is my web page. So you can add content to it. For example, by double clicking on the white space, it gives you a round. So you want to add a text, you click on the text, start typing. This is a demonstration on how to create a website. So actually, now I want to add an image. So again, you can.
So there is one query, sir. It says if Google Classroom is full, what to do?
I'll tell you. I have already told you. Google offers you free space of 15 GB. If you're already having ID, it is 15 GB. And if it is just say now you are currently joining and getting a Google ID, it will be 5 GB. And this 5 GB is enormous space. It is enormous space because all your videos you are going to upload to YouTube. You are not going to upload any videos to your Google Drive. So you will be using only for images. You will be using only for text. So 5 GB or 15 GB free space should be very much sufficient for you. If you still find it is Google Drive is filled up, you can always add 100 GB more by choosing a path of subscription. You can pay 125 rupees a month, so that they will give you add the space, extra space you need. Or if your institution subscribes for the Google services, as we have done in our university has subscribed for your Google services, everybody with a Google ID has 30 GB free space, madam. If you are going to use your institution ID, by default, you will be getting 30 GB free space, every one of you. So that 30 GB free space is more than enough for you to create enough resources. So I have added an image. So this is how you add an image. Now I will add a video. So how I'm going to add a video by embed or by embed code. So I'll get the code. Now I'm going to add by URL. I'm giving the link. So it searches and it shows the YouTube. So I'm going to insert. So beautifully the video has been inserted. Now you want to view how exactly your page is going to look like online, if it is online. So the thing is, you just click here on the preview button. Mind you, this preview is very interesting. This is actually a desktop version of the page. Now I want to know how it is going to look like when I use my mobile to browse this site. I just click on the mobile. So immediately it is shrunk down to size. Since it's a private video, it is not playing. So this is how your page will look like. So I go to the preview mode. Then here you can again send it across to somebody to edit. Right? You can share the entire thing with them. Now you publish. When you publish, it will give you a default user name. So supposing here you can allow anybody to manage. I'm going to give something like this. Test.
Bala sir, sorry for the interruption.
Tell me, madam.
We are not able to see the streaming through YouTube, sir. Something else.
I check out. Yeah. Sorry. I think now you should be able to see. So the site has been created and I'm going to publish it. The moment you publish it now, it will give you, you will have to give a name. Just give it. It will search whether that name is available. If it finds that name is available, it will give a small tick mark. You just give a publish. So it is publishing. The moment it gets published, this link will activate. So it will tell you the publish link. You can copy the link and give it out here. So you will see the web page in action beautifully. So this is how you create a web page. You can create an entire site. You can create an entire site using this tool, which is available very much in your Google Drive. I will even show you an entire website I have created using this Google site, Google G Drive tool. Need to search for the, yeah. So this is actually the site I have created for the benefit of students to learn the various instruments in otolaryngology. So this site has been created by using my Drive or Google Drive. So how nice it is. The most important aspect is it is highly responsive website. The moment you access it in your mobile, it shrinks itself to accommodate into size of the mobile. So you need not scroll horizontally, it will shrink horizontally, but you can scroll vertically. The horizontal shrinking is one thing which you may not be comfortable with. So supposing if the same site you want to display in your mobile, it manages to shrink itself horizontally. So that is the reason why these sites are called responsive websites. These are called responsive websites. So now you know how we create responsive websites. So responsive websites can be created using Google Drive. So now let us see what are the other things you can create. So we have completed Google Sites. Now I am going to really assume that you're going to be a power user one of these days. This is only for a power user. This is actually known as wireframe. So what exactly this wireframe does? So wireframe is actually, I'm sorry, it is stored for another account. I'll show you. This is the account. So now you are seeing the wireframe loading. This is actually, a website is actually considered to be something like a house building. So you need to have a blueprint for building house. So here you can form a blueprint of your website and build the website accordingly. So what happens is you can say, you can add a video, drag and drop a video player. You can drag and drop an icon here. You can drag and drop a webcam. So these things you can do so supposing you want to say field set like this, so you can group these objects. So you can have a blueprint of your website configured before you really build one. So this is meant for power users who really want to build a Pakka website. So this tool is also provided by default in your Google Drive. So let us, next is copy URL to Google Drive. This is again another interesting tool. Here, if you find a link to a file, so for example, a PDF file. So for example, I will get a link right now to one of my files. Let us go ahead and find it. This is actually a site which I have created using Wiki, your Wikipedia model. So we'll go to the site, pick out a link for one of the ebooks I have uploaded there and see whether it gets promptly downloaded to our Google Drive. So here in this Wiki site, I'll go to the ebooks. And then, for example, let me pick out acoustic neuroma. Then get a link, get its link. So this is actually the file, copy link address, and now I'm going to go to the copy URL to Google Drive. So here I'm going to give out the URL. I have given out the URL, and then so here this is not in compressed format. This is just a file in PDF. So I need to name a folder where you want the file to be downloaded. I'm going to name it as class, and then generate file name to the URL. We are not going to. Now I am going to save and copy to the G drive. Sorry. So the file has been copied to the folder. File has been saved successfully, and then the copy URL to the Google Drive. It gets copied. Let us see whether it has come to our file here. So let me see class. Folder named class, we will search. I'm searching for the folder class. Need to search. It has been downloaded to that folder. Then sorry, let us not waste time over it.
Balasubramaniam sir.
Tell me.
Hello.
Tell
Can you
me.
hear me?
Yeah.
Sir, I'm Dr. Dinesh. I'm also an ENT surgeon from Rajrajeshwari Medical College, and I'm following your website from my undergraduate days,
Oh,
and it is excellent.
Thank you very much, sir.
And sir, for Rajrajeshwari Medical College, we have been given an access grant for Microsoft 365, which is a complete package. It has Microsoft Teams, Microsoft Forms, and it is having a storage capacity of 50 GB.
Okay.
And they have given that as a teaching tool for undergraduate teaching, and also made it compulsory right now for postgraduate teaching as well.
Sure.
I think Google Forms and Microsoft Forms almost revolve around the same settings, I guess.
Yeah.
So,
what I'm planning today is I'll be showing both Microsoft Forms as well as Google Forms. I'll be showing Office 364, which you have subscribed. That interface also I'll be showing. I'll be showing this interface. I'm showing it in detail for the simple reason. This is free to access. This is freely available. So I thought majority of the people will benefit because of free access. So I will simultaneously, the next move, I will be moving over to Microsoft tools, so that we are going to cover that also. So let us. I mean, can I get
this link will be available later for
review. I'm going to upload the recorded video into the site and YouTube and give out the link also. No issues.
Yes, sir. Sir, one personal question, sir.
Tell me.
How old are you, sir?
I'm 60.
It is a great thing, sir. You have such a huge knowledge of all these things.
No. I'm telling you, when I can do, and that's what I told you. The more older you become, you should embrace technology to make life easy for you. I'm telling you, with my eyesight, my monitor makes me comfortable. With my fingers, I feel comfortable typing rather than writing. So, in fact, when you keep typing, I find in my experience there is a unique reflex which gets developed. That is, as you think, you type. So, I don't know, nothing has been documented yet, but still I feel comfortable. I am able to pen, instead of penning my thought, I'm able to key my thoughts. So since I'm able to key my thoughts, my productivity improves, because instead of penning my thought, penning makes my delivery of the material difficult. Whereas if I'm able to key my thought, delivery becomes that much simple because of the technology. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Next, I'm going to show you an interesting tool known as Google Jamboard. This is actually a recent addition to Google Drive. So this Jamboard is actually more or less like your Blackboard tool. So if you have a computer with a stylus, or if you have a fancy mobile phone with a stylus, you can create these jams. The jams are nothing but every page you can create by clicking here. They call it frames. Everything is a frame. So this is the first frame. What you can do is you can create a sticky note like this. Save it here. It will be here. You can make a copy of it. You can duplicate, make number of notes like that. Make a diagram, or you can add an image by clicking here. You can select a picture from any of your device. For example, I'll show you pictures from my folder like this. So what happens? It uploads to the G Drive and manages to demonstrate it here. So now I'm just using this picture as a demonstrator of how you can use images. For example, the entire concept, instead of writing pages and pages, typing in pages and pages of material, here I am going to show you about the pathology of active cholesteatoma. I've just given a picture of active cholesteatoma, and revolving all the text, all the material revolves around the center picture. So this is how this type of teaching process is known as mind mapping. This is how your mind manages to retain knowledge. So the moment the student just spends some time picturizing or viewing this picture and reading out the facts given, so it sticks to the mind. In fact, the students also will be provoked to answer the question the same way. In fact, one of my students answered his questions in a diagrammatic aspect, drawing this cloud and arrows and block diagrams. The examiner who evaluated the paper, he said He wanted the paper. In fact, he said he wanted to take it over to his college. I said, no, you can't take it, but I will permit you to have a scanned image of it. So we took pains to scan the entire paper, and it was taken as an index paper for students. It also, here you have a laser pointer. So when you're teaching, this laser pointer, when you point, it just lasts for a second and then vanishes. You use it as a pointer to convey the message. Then you can create any number of frames like this. And these frames, you can use a pen, click a pen, and start drawing a picture like this. So if you have a stylus, you can draw. This is actually something like a classic Blackboard teaching. In fact, it's much, much better than that. You can import images, you can play around with images. So that is the most beautiful aspect of Jamboard. So you jam so many resources, and you can share it with your friends and colleagues, and you can give it a name, save it. You can import the entire thing as an image. You can download it as a PDF. You can save frame by frame as image, use it for your book or use it for your educational material. So the potential for this Jamboard is enormous. So I love everybody to start trying to use Jamboard. Then let me go to Google Forms. This is actually what we are going to spend some time with. So Madam has been, VC Madam has been very particular that the entire exam process should be digitalized. She wanted the entire examination to be conducted online because of the prevailing epidemic, and she didn't want to the student to flout the social distancing norms. So now how we are going to conduct the examination using Google Forms. So let me warn you, the development of these forms initially they had only one intention in their mind. That was, they were designed to get a feedback. They were used for study purposes. They were designed to get a feedback. But later they found out the same forms can be used to create tests. So let us see how we are going to create a test using this Google form. So here you can give a title for this form. This is the demo form. So we are giving a title. The moment you type, it will start saving. So now we should first decide what sort of question we are going to ask. It can be a multiple choice one. It can be a checkbox. The ideal use of checkbox is if you have a multiple correct answer to a same question, and you expect the student to take consider clicking more than one choice, you use checkbox. Then drop down is again another version of picking up a choice. File upload, you can upload an image file or a video file and demonstrate the same in the Google form. And then you can have a multiple choice grid form. You can have a tick box grid. We will see all these things now. So now, first thing we are going to see is how to create a multiple choice question. So I'm going to ask a small question. First, initially, we are going to ask who built the Taj. So now, here, it would be nice if you add an image of Taj. Just click here and then go to Google image search and then click for search for Taj Mahal. So what happens is you search for Taj Mahal photo. How it comes? I'm going to insert that photo to make it more appealing. So your classic exam paper, you cannot have a question paper with images. See how nice it looks like. It looks when you have an image there. So I'm going to give an answer. Baba. Then I'm going to give Akbar. Then I'm going to give Shah Jahan. Sorry for the typo. Then I'm going to give Jahangir. Now the correct answer is that we will have to give the correct answer. We are not going to add any more answers. One thing I have done is a common mistake which everybody does is I have done the same thing. We should have picked up a quiz template. This is actually a form template. So supposing you pick up, it's nice I have done this basic mistake. If you pick up the form template, you won't get the option for answering in the correct answer. Now I will show you how to go about it. So we have to go for the quiz template. So going to the Microsoft. We have to go to the quiz template. Here you see a blank form. If you do use a blank form, what happens is you won't get the field for correct answer. You need to choose blank quiz. The template should be blank quiz. I repeat, you need to choose blank quiz. So now I'm going to ask a question as usual. This I'm going to call it as a demo 2 because we have a file already named demo 1 demo. So we'll make it demo 1. So here, so we are going to choose a multiple choice, and I am going to do an image search. I'm going to find an image of the Taj Mahal. It gives me an option of photograph. I'm choosing a photograph randomly, inserting it into my quiz. Not getting inserted. Let us try this picture. And then I'm going to open the circle. It's taking time. Yeah, I got inserted. So I'm going to give out the answer. Then I'm going to give. Then I'm going to give Shah Jahan. Then I'm going to give Jahangir. Now here you can add any more options if you want. Along with the answer key, you give out the correct answer, Shah Jahan, and then you need to give out the number of points. If the student answers right, you get 2 points, and then you can have a feedback for the student. So you can give a feedback. Incorrect answer, we will say sorry, you are wrong. The correct answer is so. Then you are right. Here you can give out a link to the web page. So for example, you have a web page for Wikipedia page for Taj Mahal. You can give out a link so that the student can, after getting the feedback, after getting his form correctly evaluated, he can go and refer to the resources which you have used to form the question. So you can give out a link like this. You can give out a video image from the YouTube. All these things are possible in your answer. Now let us go ahead and add one more question. Let us see. Now we are going to add check boxes. I told you check, and mind you, whenever you add a question, don't forget to push this slider to required. So if you don't push this slide to require, what is likely to happen is the student can skip the question. So you need to, after completing the question, always ensure that you push the slide to the required. Now let us choose a question where more than one correct answer is possible. So I am using the checkbox option. So let us see how it works out. What is the capital of Tamil Nadu? So let us see. Here you have Chennai, you have Madras. Both are the same. Student will have to tick both. Now I am going to give Madurai. Next one I am going to give is Trichy. So here, now answer key. More than one correct answer. You can check this one and that one, and give. So you increase the point so that the student will have to give more answers. You increase the points if you feel like, and then feedback. You give out the feedback saying that Madras is actually the whole name of Chennai. Both means the same. You can give out a feedback. Type it out and then give it a done, and ensure that you always push the slider to the right and make it required. Now let us go ahead and do another exercise where we are going to see here multiple choice grid. This is actually to match the following. So how are you going to do a match the following? In the first row, you're going to match the first row with the next row. For example, you will match a country along with the capital, India. The countries are going to be India, US, then UK, and then France. Here we are going to give out Washington. Then we are going to give out Delhi. Then we are going to give out Paris. Then it is going to be London. So almost all are completed. Now, answer you need to give. So India, you give Delhi. US, you give Washington. And then UK, you give London. And then France, you give Paris. And done. And then you ensure that you force the student to take the question. Now here, I'll show you, you click this 3 dots and limit 1 response per column, because the student, if you don't check this one, if you don't use this option of limiting your response of the student to 1 response per column, he may click more than 1 response in a column, and that will create problems. So while you set the paper, you need to be focused. You just limit to 1 response per column. So now here, by clicking this, you can give out themes. Various themes are available. You can choose a theme. You can choose a header image. All these things are possible. You can choose a theme. You can choose a header image. And say, for example, you can choose a green one. Then you can choose a color, change the color, choose the image. And the image you can have the type out your name of the department which is giving out the test. These things are possible. And then here, this is actually the box which tells you what are the add-ons you are given. What are the add-ons you are given? We will talk about add-ons a little bit from now. Here I am going to see how the quiz will look like. So this is how it is. This is going to look like when the student answers and gives submit, the quiz gets evaluated. So how are you going to deliver this quiz? So you just give send. It gives a, you can choose to collect the email addresses. You can send via email. You can give it out as a link to your classroom, or you can embed it to your website by embedding code, by embedding the code. This same code, if you embed in a website, it gets embedded. You can deliver it through Facebook. You can deliver it through Twitter. So these are the various possible delivery mechanisms. You can deliver the test. You can upload the link. See, for example, you click the link. The same link can be uploaded to the Google Classroom. Using this link, you can upload the form to the Google Classroom. You can upload the use a mail button to upload the form as email to the student. So this is how you prepare the various types of quiz for students, for multiple choice questions for the students. Now, there are certain important other aspects of this Google form. That is, you can add videos to it and ask questions. Then you can import questions from another form. Supposing 2 teachers are preparing quizzes, so you can prefer to import even those questions given out by the other teacher by just clicking the import questions and then going further, choosing the form where the questions are given. So that is how you do it. And now you can ask me, sir, how are you going to time the test? How are you going to limit the time? Here, let me tell you, the limit, it is not as simple as in your Microsoft form. Here you need to use a plugin known as form limiter. Here, this is the plugin button. So here you use a form limiter, then you set a limit. Here this box opens. So here you can select date and time. So here what happens is you can select the close time. Mind you, you cannot select the start time. So how are you going to manage the start time? Am I clear? This is very crucial. I need every one of you to clearly look into this. Here, when you want to give a test, you need to have a start time. You need to have an end time. Here, you can have a date. You can have an end time. So supposing, let me say, today I'm going to start the test. I'm going to end it, say, by 4 p.m. 4 p.m. So I am setting it. So I have given out a start date and the end time. So how are you going to ensure that the student gets only the specified number of hours or minutes to complete the test? This is where the timed mail of Google comes into play. You all know, you are using actively Google Mail. So what you can, Gmail has got a feature wherein you can time the delivery of the mail. You can give out the link as email to the student email ID via your Google Classroom and ensure that the mail gets delivered by 3 p.m. to their mailbox. So the student will be opening the mail by 3 p.m. and start working on the paper till 4 p.m. After 4 p.m. the form will close. I mean, have you got the concept? Somebody, you want me to repeat?
Yes, sir. It's very clear, sir.
So this is actually a complicated way. Kaiye sutti mooku thorra mari, because whereas in Microsoft Forms it is very easy.
Bala, ஒரு சீனியர் பர்சனை கேளுங்க.
Pardon me,
ஒரு சீனியர் பர்சனை கேளுங்க whether they have understood.
Madam Shanti madam, நான் சொல்றது புரிஞ்சுதா மேடம்? சாந்தி மேடம், இல்ல மோகனசுந்தரம் சார், உங்களுக்கு புரிஞ்சுதா சார் இது கான்செப்ட்? ஹலோ, ஹலோ, புரிஞ்சுதா மேடம்? சாந்தி மேடம்,
can unmute and speak.
அன்மியூட் பண்ணி பேசுங்க. ரவி சார், இல்ல நீங்க பேசுங்க. உங்களுக்கு புரிஞ்சுதா சார்? ரவி சார்.
Bala sir, actually, I'm Dr. Dinesh. This format we are also following, sir. Form limiter, add-ons, plugins we are adding, and as you mentioned, with regards to setting the starting time, what we are doing with the students is we are using WhatsApp to send the message. Otherwise, we can also send through Gmail also. Since we will be in communication with the students, we are using the WhatsApp as a platform that suppose 10 o'clock is the exam and a form limiter we have used, and 11 o'clock we have to end the exam. So we send a message by 9:58 or 9:55, and the students will get that link and they will go and access it. One problem we faced with this method is, suppose a student has to submit the response by 11 o'clock. If the student submits a dot at 11 o'clock, his response will not be accepted. That is the limitation of this program.
You need to send it by mail.
Yes, but there are some students who will complain or cry foul, telling that they were actually prepared well and they have submitted everything. They have got 90 out of 100, but they were not able to submit at the end of this program.
So what is, we'll have to give a 15 minutes grace time.
Yes.
Limitation is always there. And right now, let me assure you, in another 15 days time, another plugin is going to come. And this plugin, I have tried out the plugin myself. That plugin is really going to be a game changer for the simple reason. It precisely, it will allow the student to start the test as per his time in his system. It will watch a system time and allow him to start the test at that time. But it will monitor his system time, not our time. So his system time will be taken into consideration, and it will close, say, 1 hour as per our specification, going by the system time. So the plugin is in its beta format. If you are interested, I will teach you how to install that beta plugin into your Google Forms, and you can use it. Maybe initially it could be a little bit buggy because it is in the trial phase.
Shanti Dinakaran vandirukanga paara.
Yes, sir.
Madam, the concept purindida madam?
Sir, we can do it, sir, as like a PG entrance test Before that, we learn, and after that time is over, we should switch off.
The
It
form
will get
limiter,
automatically switched off for everybody.
இந்த ஃபார்ம் லிமிட்டர் வந்து ஒரு யூனிக் கான்செப்ட் மேடம். இது வந்து யூஸ் பண்ணி நம்ம பண்ணலாம்.
Okay, sir.
இப்போ வந்து இதை சேவ் அண்ட் எனேபிள் பண்ணிட்டோம்னா வாட் ஹேப்பன்ஸ் இஸ் your quiz becomes limited to the time and date.
Yes, sir.
This is actually one way of delivering a question. Now,
Bala sir, before you proceed, sir, is the name of that app which you are telling is Timify Me, sir? That is the app, sir.
I would advise you to use Timify Me, because what is happening is they have a server on their own, and you have to go through their server. I won't advise you to go through their server. So whatever you do, go through Google server. So I won't advise you to go for that app. This form limit, this is actually a form limiter. Suppose you develop a form limiter, they are developing this app also. So this plugin also, where this one you can use it as you use the form limiter. You need not go through their server. Timify is actually you will have to go through their server. Their server decides what is the time, start time, and end time, and
Yes,
we don't
sir.
want to be at the mercy of somebody. So
Yes, sir. And moreover, it is limited in number. I think 50 members.
That's a paid version, sir. The
Yes,
form
sir.
limit. This is going to be a free version. Say,
Timify or is a form limiter.
Yes, sir. And what is the recommended app which you are telling, sir? Like which one we should try?
right now, form limiter, sir. Form limiter with the delivery, timed delivery, along with form limiter, sir. You ensure that you deliver the test on time, either by Google, Gmail, or you use your WhatsApp to communicate the link to the student. The student can open the link. I will even teach you how to convert this thing into a app, mobile app. Entire quiz can be converted into a mobile app. Say, just click here, you go to the app sheet, and then you launch the app sheet, and the app sheet will help you to convert it into a mobile app. It will prepare and give it to you as a mobile temporary app, APK. That APK file you can send it across to the student as a mobile. Your entire quiz can go to the mobile as a mobile app. So the possibility is enormous, sir. That's the reason why.
Actually, sir, one of our staff have mentioned that there are some glitches with this kind of Google Forms. It can be hacked, it seems. Is it?
No, right now that is an older version, sir. You by keystroke your answers get revealed. So right now this version which is available currently, that keystroke won't work. Let me tell you one interesting aspect, sir. All software developers, what they do is they hide something which they call as Easter egg. They call it Easter egg. So what happens even in Photoshop? You just press a keystrokes, or 3 or 4 keys needs to be pressed. It brings out so many hidden features in the software. So all the software persons who design a software, they have a tendency to keep these Easter eggs hidden. So ultimately, when it gets found out one day, then they need to redo the entire software. This is one day of making themselves felt relevant in the entire system, sir. So when you develop a software and it gets delivered, you are nobody later. They need to keep work. They need to be relevant in the scheme of things. So they use this as a shortcut. They create some hidden Easter eggs, and when these Easter eggs gets exposed, naturally they are called out to close that bug. So it's commonly there for all software, not only this, for every software. Initially, when we are using Windows 95, those days, when you install, all you got to do is in the install key, if you key in 7 zeros, you'll be able to install. You need not even key the Windows keys. That was how Windows 95 was designed. They had a Easter egg like that. A few people who knew about it, they started spreading the message that you can install the Windows 95 without even having a key, by keying in 7 zeros. So that was it. So here, this is one aspect of form. Now, if you want to have 2 people conducting tests in 2 different subjects, and you don't want to create 2 different forms, it is possible for you to create 2 different tests using a single form. It is known as branching. So now I'm going to show you how to use this branching to create tests designed by 2 people in Google Form. So it's a form. I don't want a form. I need a blank quiz. Here I'm going to name it as branching, where we will be testing the student using the same form on 2 different subjects. The student will be given an option. in the first question to choose which subjects you want to take the test on. So in concept of branching, we are going to demonstrate here. So now the student is going to ask to choose. Please choose the subject you wanted to be tested on. So the student will be asked to choose the subject. The option is going to be multiple choice. Let us give the first choice as geography. Sir, am I clear? I mean, are you able to see my screen?
Screen.
Screen terida?
Yes, sir.
ma'am.
தெரியலையா
Madam, terida?
எதுல
Sir,
Are you able to see the screen, madam?
Yes, sir.
It is being
Yes,
shared.
sir.
Yes, sir.
The quiz screen terida
Yes,
உங்களுக்கு?
sir.
எங்களுக்கு தெரியுது sir.
If anyone not able to see the sir screen, kindly pin sir screen. அதாவது ஒரு pin symbol இருக்கும் சாரோட பிரசன்டேஷன்ல. அதை கிளிக் பண்ணீங்கன்னா you can view the presentation.
Now I'm going to use branching. Now what is the first question is going to be, we are going to ask the student the choice which one he is going to choose. So here there's not going to be any answer key. The student should choose either geography or history. Then the next thing is we are going to add section. So this is what we call add section. So this section we are going to term it as geography. So the geography, I'm going to give it a description. What is it? If you don't want to be examined in geography, please go back and choose another option. So this is an instruction for the student. Now we are going to give out a test. This is going to be a multiple choice. Again, let us go to which is the geography. Since this is geography, tallest mountain. Here we'll give Mount Everest, and then we have Mount Kilimanjaro, then we have Table Mountain, this is mountain. So here the answer key, you give the answer as Mount Everest, give it the default one, give it a done. So mind you, don't here you should note one aspect. I'm not going to slide the required option, because if I'm going to slide the required option, all the students who want to take the exam from history also will be forced to take this geography question. So I'm not going to enable the required slider. Madam, it is a vital point. Am I clear? While you are using branching, you should not slide the required slider to your right, because if you make the question required, it will force everybody who have logged in to take all the tests. Okay, madam?
So the student can directly skip this geography question, sir?
No, it won't be shown, sir.
Okay.
The moment he chooses geography, it will go to the geography section. It won't go to the history. So that's how I'm going to show you how we are going to do it. Now
How do you, sir, we know how to section it, but how to enable the visibility?
No, it is not over. It is not over yet. I'm not done with it. So I'm going to again create another section. Here I'm going to call it as history. And then in its description, I'm going to say the same thing. If you don't want to be examined in geography, go back and choose another option. I'm going to copy it and paste and change the subject. Paste it. So I'm going to say history here. Now this third section is created and done. Now I'm going to add a question to the third section. Now who? I'm going to make it a multiple choice question and then give the option.
As sir is typing the questions in that, I would like to add that it is better to choose shuffle option and shuffle question order.
Yeah, that will do, sir. That will do. Here,
Yes, sir.
click this, you can shuffle option order. So you have a 3 point here. As soon as you complete it, you just shuffle the option order, it will get shuffled.
And in settings, we have shuffle question order also, sir. So the students will get question at different place.
Different place, yeah. So this is actually, here I'm going to give out the answer key, the correct answer, right answer, it is done. Then there is one aspect I want everyone to notice here is, suppose you are going to choose, say for example, a short answer. So I'm going to ask a short answer. First, Mughal Emperor. So here this is a question where the student is supposed to give out a short answer. Here, when you give a short answer, you need to give more options. You need to imagine what are all the answers the student is likely to type. So when you are going to give out a question with short answer, you need to give out all the possible answer a student can type. So for example, if it is going to be Baba, then some student may give out all caps. And then some student may give out all in lowercase. And then some student may say the first Mughal emperor was Babur. So various combination of answers a student can give out. So all these answers should be added as a possible correct answer and check this box as mark all answers as correct. So supposing you want to create a question for which you expect a short answer, you always ensure in the answer key you give out all the possible ways the student can answer this question, and you need to mark all the other answers as correct. And now I'm going to enable mark branching. Here you see here, if you click here, continue to the next section. So go to section based answer. Then in the first question, if the student chooses geography, you say go to section 2. And now if the student is going to choose history, then give it history. So we have given a section here. And then now after section 2, please notice here, we have given up the branches here. I'm getting feedback.
Kindly unmute your mic.
Yeah. So now I have given branching here. The moment a student is going to choose geography, he is going to be taken to section 2 of geography. If the student is going to choose history, he will be taken to history section. And now I'm going to go down, and here you watch here after section 2, what is the goal? You just here after section 2, you will have to give submit form, because the student is not going to go to history. Again, next is go to the here. Section form. Here you will be wondering why you're not getting anything here. So this is actually, you need to do a small trick. You add one more section. So when you add one more section, you get continue to the next section. You click the down arrow, give out submit form. But now you understand. Here, one vital thing is, after each section, you need to give the declaration and submit form. Since in the last section, since there are no more sections, it won't give this after section menu. So what you do is you arbitrarily create an untitled section, and then in the menu given, you give out submit form. And then after this, you just save and send it across. See how it is. So this is actually a blank quiz. So I'm asking geography. See, only the geography questions will be shown. Only the geography question will be shown. So the beauty of this is two different people can collaborate. For example, anatomy and physiology professors can collaborate, provide test to the student in the same form. The same form can be used to give two different tests, and the student can choose which test he can take. This is one important aspect of Google Forms, which you should. The same thing can be done even in Microsoft Forms. I will be showing that also.
Bala sir, can you repeat that, sir, previously? Just a
Which
minute.
one?
The segmentalization and having separate part.
You want me to do the same thing again? Okay.
Just a quick review, sir.
Yeah, I'll do it. Let me do it again. I'll create, go to the Google Forms. I'll redo it again because this is a very important aspect. It's actually, it takes you to the form which we don't want. We want a quiz. So I'll close down all the unwanted.
Sir, you can go back to the same form.
No, I don't want it. I want a new form because you need to follow the steps, no? So I'll go to the blank quiz. Or if you want, I don't mind even going to the same form. Here it is, branching. But I don't know whether you here. The problem was when you don't have this section, the last section. So you for the menu to come, it's after section 3. So you need to give submit form. So how it occurs is, you know pretty well, you need to first the blank quiz, you create a quiz, then you give out the multiple choice option, and then create another section. The moment you create another section, you will get a menu here, what to do. Here, if you click here, you can give provided you don't give out the correct answer key, it will assume, it will judge that you need to choose to go to a section. It will give you the option of going to the section geography or going to the section history. And now we have created specifically another section for geography that happens to be section 2. And here, as soon as the section 2 is over, we have completed giving the questions. And now we are creating another section for history. Since there are two sections, this section wants to know where the student will go after completing this section. So it will say whether you want to go to the next section or whether you want to submit the form. So you submit the form. So it telling the software that is the end of it. And now you create a section named history. So here, since if there are no section below, what will happen is it will have an end. It won't give you this menu where the submit form won't be there. So here you create an untitled section, another untitled section. Then the menu will come asking you, so what to do about it. So where you want to go after completing this history test. Here you say just submit the form, it will submit the form. So that is one way of getting around it. Hope I'm clear. The concept is.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Suppose our hyperlink is not correctly embedded, then it will take us to a wrong page, a wrong question.
You need to be focused in doing it. You can have errors. I don't deny it, but by practice, I think you can overcome it. The thing is, anything comes by practice. I showed you, even I did a few mistakes. So, but the thing is, if you keep doing it, a day will be coming that you will be too good in creating online quizzes. In fact, it's very easy to create online quizzes than your text-based offline type to quizzes. So
agreed, sir. Sir, like one suggestion, sir. This is okay if you are planning for certain theoretical aspects. if you want to plan for certain practical, say like, because since we both are from ENT background, say you have to conduct a ENT practical exam for undergraduate students of ACS Medical College. How would you go about it, sir? Like, what would be your pattern or subjective assessment for such a student?
If it is going, you need to, in the evaluation part, let me be confess with you, we are not evaluating the student in a 360-degree manner. For example, even if a plumber comes to your house, he cannot use a single tool to do all the repair. He needs to have a screwdriver to remove the screw. He cannot use a spanner to remove the screw. So we have sets of tools to do the repair job and do the job. For example, the same thing analogy holds good even for the examiner. The examiner should use different tools to evaluate a student. He cannot say that you need a question paper where you need to give descriptive answer. I will evaluate you only based on the descriptive answer. So the time has come where we should rethink our exam strategy and evaluate the student in a 360-degree manner, so that we use different tools. And one such tool happens to be time tested and most accepted is the multiple choice. And then there are other tools are also available. Thing is, it needs a separate class where you can give scenario-based tests. So this here you can't give a scenario-based test, but I will describe another software which is also free to access that helps us to create scenario-based tests. For example, ENT, you create so many symptoms, and they say you bunch all these things to fit into the diagnosis of acute tonsillitis. So the student will have to bunch all these symptoms. It will be pictures there, it will be videos there. So that is the way you can test a student in a novel manner, and the student also will be interested during the exam because he'll be so observed, he'll be so concentrating on the exam. He won't even feel like copying, he won't feel like referring anything because he'll be so engaged with the interface. He'll be doing the job. So that is the process which we should aim, rather than putting the student in the diary of writing pages and pages of answers and trying to evaluate what they have told. So it's high time we change our exam modality from the conventional single dimensional one to a 360-degree examination. So shall we go to the next aspect?
What is the recommended protocol as per our medical council, sir?
Medical council, to confess with you, medical council has given enough leeway to the universities to decide their exam modality. They have given only for the theory exam, they have given the marks, but even they have given multiple choice questions there. They have given out that freedom of evaluation. They have asked us to evaluate using multiple choice questions as part of the theory. So the medical council is what we go and tell them in the meeting, in the academy, in the board, medical council board, if you go and tell, naturally they are going to accept your examination methodology. It is going to change, let me tell you. These circumstances prevailing now is going to really change how the exams are going to be conducted in future. So let us wait, but we should be prepared for the change when it happens. So we cannot say that the change has come suddenly. Our intention is to prepare everybody for the change, which is very much we feel is around the corner. And VC madam is very anxious about it because she is convinced that change is really at the corner, and she wants us to be totally prepared when the change is about to happen. So
it is about adaptability, I think.
We should be adaptable to all these changes. So now let me go to the Microsoft aspect, which you'll all be familiar. This is actually the Microsoft Office 365, the interface, which is something similar to the G Drive. Here, this is actually a paid software. Your institution or you need to subscribe to Office 360 to get this software. One interesting aspect in the software, which I commonly use, is this way. I don't know whether some of you are using it. I will show you how this way looks like. Okay, this is actually a sway document. You can use a Skype. You can use forms to create quiz. you can use Sway. Sway is actually a hybrid between your PowerPoint and text-based software. This is actually a document which I have created using Sway. You just see the quality of the image, the quality of the typeset. You can create this resource, give out the link in your Google Classroom. The student will be able to access these materials. So you like to, it looks really good when you read. So you can create Sway material. This one software I really love in the entire Microsoft dashboard is this Sway. Let me confess, because I like the typeset, I like the features. So I just wanted you to know that you can prepare excellent material using Sway. Now, this OneDrive is actually another version of G Drive, which is provided by Microsoft. Now, here we can use Sway. I've already told you. Flow is actually, I don't think you'll be using much. Now let us go to the most interesting part. This is actually a Microsoft form which you can use to create quiz. Let me see. I think you people from Rajarajeswari will be more familiar with this type of form. One thing I like about this form is the delivery. Here, I will show you. When I show you how the delivery happens, you will be very much interested. So I'm going to give a demo, title demo, add new. Here, if you want to add a multiple choice question, you give out a multiple choice question. So here you can add questions. Here, one difference is if the question has multiple answers, you need to pull the slider to the right. You understand? Here, the interface is slightly different, but it does the same. Here, if you want the question to be responsive, you want the question, if you feel that the question needs multiple answers, you just pull the slider here. And then you type the answer here. I'm sorry, points here. And then slide it to the right to make it required so that it will force the student to take the test. So here, it's the same thing. You get the option 1 correct answer, option 2, option 3. It's almost the same which we have demonstrated in Google Forms. I don't think we need to go there. Here, response again, you can get the response. Here, by clicking these 3 buttons, you go to the settings. Here, the most important aspect here you see is the start date, end date. Here, what exactly you mean by the start date? So you give out, say today, you start the date, say give it 1 p.m. End date is going to be the same, give it 2 p.m. So 1 hour, the test is going to be there. After 1 hour, the test will go. So here you have the feature of starting the test at the given time. It is not a problem as you faced in your Google Forms. In Microsoft Forms, you have a clear-cut way of when to give the software instruction to start the test at 1 p.m., complete it by 2 p.m. Then you can shuffle the questions. And then you can shuffle all the questions, and then you can email the response as soon as the student has completed the test. You can email the student that you have completed, and then you can give out a message to the student in the mail saying that your response has been submitted and it has been taken. So this is the settings you can do with Microsoft Forms, and then you can use these themes to make it more colorful. And then I don't know whether Rajarajeswari is familiar with branching here. Here also you can use branching to combine 2 different tests in a single form. So for example, let us make this as a subject for branching. So choose your test. And now here the first one is going to be geography. The next one is going to be history. You can add any number of tests. So you are not going to specify any correct answers. Neither are you going to give out. So you take it out. Then here, no multiple answers. I mean, you're not going to mark it as required. So it is going to be stay like that. So now what we do is we go ahead and add. After the date, you have a down arrow. Click the down arrow, and then here comes a section. You click the section. You have managed to add another section. This is actually geography. And then again, click add and add another section. That is going to be history. Now, here, settings. Add branching. Here you click here, you add branch. So how are you going to add? So if you click geography, you go to geography section. Then if you're going to choose history, you go to the history section. And then similarly, what happens? You just create a few questions, and then here after this section, you go to the end of the form. Again here, you go to the end of the form. So this is how you create branching in a Microsoft form. The one important aspect which I have not covered is if you are going to use a form for feedback purposes. If you are going to use a form for feedback purposes, how are you going to use it? I'm going to take a new form, add new. Here, if you open, you have ranking. So for example, you say feedback. So what is going to be the rank? 1. Like that you can add ranks. 2. You keep adding 3 and 4. Then make it required. So what happens is this, the user can choose the ranking and can let you know their feedback. Then there is another aspect here you can use is Linked. Here again, if you are giving a survey form out for students or for a population to conduct research, it's something like a pain score. You can change the name of the option as more painful, less painful, like that. The patient can choose the option which is right, which they choose. The same form can be linked to the Excel spreadsheet and it can be integrated. So this is actually one of the interesting aspects of forms. And now I'm going to introduce you to a new software, which is actually a standalone software. That is what you call Hot Potato. We have completed an online form. Now I want to go to the quiz generating software. This is actually open source software, by name Hot Potato, which was developed by British University. You go to the key in the Hot Potato, go to the download page. You can download it. I think some of you could have downloaded and you have tried using the software. So you download it, click the download button. It will download to the download folders. You double click. I know many of you would have downloaded and installed applications in your system. You just download it. There are 2 versions available. One is the Hot Potato 6 and the other is the Hot Potato 7. The smart screen will say, warn you, just give run. The safe software, nothing to worry. It will install. It will ask you to select the installation drive. Allow it to be default. Keep clicking next. It will take you to the next window. You will install the software. So this is how the program will launch. It will ask for a username. Give out your name, whichever name you want, and then let the program know that you are going to administer the software. Just check the box. I'm a network administrator. Just give OK. It will ask for any alternate language file that needs to be installed. Just say use English. The software is open. So now let us see how we are going to work with this software. Are you able to see the software again? Hot potatoes?
My screen is still blank, sir. I think it is waiting to share.
No, sir.
Are you able to see now?
Sir, okay.
Now we can
Yes,
see, sir.
yes.
Now we can see.
You see the hot potatoes now?
No, sir, blank, sir.
Blank. Are you able to see? No?
No, sir, it's blank. White screen.
No, sir, blank,
You're
sir.
able to see only white screen, sir.
Okay, okay. I'll just go out and come back. Now you see? You see my entire desktop now?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Now I need to adjust my stream also for it.
Yes, sir, we are able to see your desktop.
Yeah. Now it is actually a mixture of say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 standalone softwares are merged in a single software. So each of these is actually designed to give out one test or the other. So you can create a quiz. You can create quiz under JQuiz. You can create crossword puzzle under JCross. You can create match the following under JMatch. And then you can create fill in the blanks using JClose. And then you can create jumbled words using JMix. So each of these 5 question types are different. And you need to mix all of these questions into a single test. If you want to mix now, you need to use this masher. Am I clear? So you can create individual tests. Say you can create multiple choice questions using JQuiz. You can create a crossword puzzle using JCross. You can create a jumbled word quiz using JMix, and then you can create a match the following using JMath, and then this is fill in the blanks with JClose. So what happens is you will create individual exercises using each of these 5 softwares. And now you want to pick up all these questions and put out into a single exam module for which you use a masher, wherein it's like putting all potatoes into a masher and make it into a curry. So I'm going to see how I'm going to use JQuiz. Just a minute, hold on. Problem with my stream. Now, those who are seeing this stream, are you able to see my screen?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, this is actually
Yes, sir.
JQ. Sorry, I need to extend my time because this is one important demonstration I need to make, because I will be failing in my responsibility if I don't finish this evaluation, because madam is very particular that this evaluation part, she has been telling me repeatedly, the evaluation part is the most important aspect in your entire program. So here, I already told you, JQuiz is one thing where you create multiple choice questions. So here under the options, you have the option of creating the quiz in a beginner mode. This is the beginner mode. So what exactly you mean by the beginner mode? So this software has been designed in such a way, you just key in the questions, say which answer is correct, and it gives the marking on its own. Mind you, everything is fed into it. You need not specify how many marks you're going to give each question, but ultimately it gives the mark in percentage. It gives the mark in percentage. Suppose you don't like it, you want to have full control. Now what you do is you go to the options and go to the mode, use advanced mode. So in advanced mode, you can say each question you can add percentage to weightage to each question. You give, say, you give 2%, 3% for each of these questions, ultimately to match the 100% weightage. So if you initially, I would like every one of you to try out this software in a beginner mode. You try out this software in a beginner mode. So let us go to the mode, change it into beginner mode. So let me tell you, you keep using this hot potato. It's very interesting software, and we need to have a special session, one exclusive session for this hot potato software. Here, under the file, you have the choice of creating a web page holding all these questions. You have the choice of creating a zip package using all these web package. You can export the entire test to a printer and give out a printed test. This is one aspect which people will like. And then here, export to web CD. Here, I don't know how many of you are you familiar with Blackboard. How many of you have tried out Blackboard? Anybody? Actually, Blackboard is actually a unique teaching portal. I would like every one of you to have an account in the Blackboard and get familiar with the Blackboard type of teaching. I mean, audible?
Yes, sir. You're all.
Sir, can you, sir, Bala sir, can you tell exactly how to go about this Blackboard software?
No,
Can you share the link?
No, the thing is, you just key in Blackboard. I mean, towards the end, I will show you how the Blackboard looks like. That also, provided you are keen, I don't mind showing the Blackboard also. So here, why I am mentioning it is, you can export for web CDs. Nothing but you can web CD is actually a format which is taken by the Blackboard. Supposing you want to execute tests to the students via Blackboard, you will have to export it via web CD. So that is one aspect this software is going to provide. So here you need to give a title for the quiz. So we are giving a title. Then question, you give out the question. Similarly here, you can insert pictures, you can insert media also, that is video. So media object, if you want to insert, you can give out a media file. You can also add which media player you want to call on, either a Windows media player, whichever player is commonly available. I will prefer you add Windows media player because it will be available in everybody's system. So you can use a Windows media player, you can use a real player. So whichever player you want, you can use it. And then you can give out the media file or link to the media file. You can give out a link, YouTube link if you want. The media can be added. So answers, you can give out answer. This is a classic multiple choice question. Now you say which is correct and go. And now how are we going to create the next question? So you see question number 1, you put the cursor up. So it takes you to question number 2. Here, what options it gives you? It gives you a short answer or you can do a multi-select. Hybrid is one thing where you can create both a short answer as well as a choice-based answer. So I won't advise you to take on hybrid because it is purely if you want to create a test for scenario-based evaluation. Supporting you want to give out clinical details to a student and step by step you ask the patient to answer the question, it will take you to step 3 like that. So if you want to do a hybrid test, you can go to the hybrid one. Then we will test out the multi-select. So let us do here in multi-select. More than one right answer is there. So here we will say channel. We will say then we will say here, you know pretty well. We say this should be selected and this should be selected. So now, how are you going to deliver? You get the file and then create a web page. First, you should save it. Save as. I'm going to name it as capital. Zip. You say it's already there. Let us overwrite it. Now it will offer to open. Now we are going to save actually as capital. Save. So it is processing. Would you like to open and view the file? You just give S. It will show you the file. So open a new window like this. So here, for example, it will show. So you see, the questions so far completed. Then I'm going to the next question. I'm going to say Chennai and Madras. I'm going to check. So it gives you the score as 100%. So you can also have the option of showing all the questions so the student will know how long is the paper that you can choose. That option you can choose. And then let us go to JClose. This is actually a fill in the blanks. You can imaginatively conduct tests. For example, here, fill in the blanks. So here I am giving you the entire sentence. I will highlight which one I want to hide. This one is I'm going to hide. I'm going to instruct the software asking you to create a gap. So it has created a gap. You can give a clue. You can give a clue if you want. So the more clues a student takes, the marks will be reduced proportionately. So if you want to give it a clue, you can always give it a clue. And then you can create multiple gaps if you like. So if you say you want to create 2 gaps also, you can create 2 gaps. So if you have created 2 gaps, it would say 2. So you can give clues. And then I've already told you here, you need to provide alternate correct answers. For simple reason, student has got a tendency to merge both. They will join both New and Delhi together. They will write as New Delhi. They can give out the New Delhi name in all capitals, or they can say New Delhi in all small fonts or all lowercase letters. So what happens? You need to give out all the options. So for example, I'm going to give New Delhi in the proper way. Then next I'm going to give New Delhi in lowercase, and then I'm going to give New Delhi in uppercase. So if you want to conduct a test using this short answers, you should always ensure that the student will have more than one type of answer to give. So you can merge also.
So can we add options for the correct answers after they have submitted?
No, that you need to add it before, because it won't evaluate.
Because if we are not able to imagine beyond a limit.
No. That is why at the initial stage you need to work on it. This is actually difficult. I mean, it's very easy to set a essay paper or a short notes like that. But here, if you want to have a short answer, or if you want to have a essay type question, or if you want to have a fill in the blanks, you need to imagine all the alternate key answer and give it. So that is, or you can choose to publish the result after manual evaluation. Every quiz of this type gives you the option of manual evaluation after the system has evolved. So you can choose it in the settings. You can go ahead and say publish the result after manual evaluation. That you can always do. So now we will see what happens. We will just create a zip package. First, it needs to be saved.
Bala sir, does that work on active keywords? Those, for example, responses.
No, actually,
if it is a
if you are going to give out essay, you need to give out keywords, sir. If you are going to give out fill in the blanks, you need to give the possible combination. Whereas if you are going to give out moderate answers, say a 1 paragraph or 2 paragraph answers, you need to give out keywords. It works on the keyword also.
And keywords will sense whether how many keywords are there, and accordingly scoring can be done.
You need to give a lot of keywords. You need to keep. In fact, you need to give a lot of keywords for the system to evaluate, because it doesn't know. So
So this platform is the same platform used for NEET exams, sir?
No, this platform is actually used in all UK universities. Even in Oxford, they use this platform. And I give out all the tests only in this form, because it directly, you can send it as HTML. You can send it as a web page. And then here also you can set a timer also. I will show how to, each question can be timed accordingly. So for example, I'll tell you how to set a time. Options, configure output. Here, capital exercises, you give out the instructions here, and then you name the buttons. Then here, timer. You can set the time on. Set a time limit, say for this exercise 5 minutes or 10 minutes or 60 minutes. You can set it. After the time is over, it will say time is over. It will give out a small clock which will keep ticking till the time is over. And then after the test is over, you can ask the software to send it to your email. The problem is it won't take your Gmail ID. But if you have an institutional email ID, you can give out this institutional email ID here. You will get the response. You can use a timer. This is actually seen in the configure the test here. You go to the options, configure output. So while you are configuring the output, you give the timer. The timer you can set for the number of minutes you want the student to spend. You can give out instructions can be typed here. And ultimately here it will be your score, it will be displayed your score. You can change it into your marks. So these things you can configure. And then let us see how this fill in the blanks is going to look like. First save it. Let us fill. Name it as fill. Give it yes. Now I am going to ask it to create a zip package. I'm going to use the same word. Zipping. Now, please enter your name, text the name or your email ID, then capital of India. So I want to check. You say the score, it gives you the score as 100% because it is. You see the timer running here. You see the cursor. I've given 7 minutes. You see, as soon as I completed and given the check, the timer has stopped. Otherwise, the timer will run. So this is JClose. Now I am going to take you to JMatch. They actually match the following. So right and left ordered items are there. Here, one important aspect you need to notice the fix. So one answer needs to be right here. So for example, I'm going to give out the capital of India. Here I'm going to give New Delhi. So you need to fix it. So this one will be fixed. The rest you can jump. So this will be fixed. Others, this will be fixed. The others will be shuffled. Okay. I'm going to give USA. I think you all will be fatigued by now, but I think we will complete with this and go for the question session. We will do the streaming later. It's too tiring for you. So now I completed this. So I'm going to save as. I'm going to give a name MF. Then I'm going to create a zip package. Let us see how it's going to work. Let us open and see. Here, the first one it is already marked. Now it's giving out a combo box. I'll say Washington. Then open up the combo box. I'll say London. Then open up the combo box. I'll say Paris. I'll check. It gives me the score. So this is how you create a max of following using hot potato. Now, let us not do the crossword because that is very difficult to do. Needs a lot of planning. I have done it only once. I took 2 days to complete one crossword. So let us go to JMix. Here you mix a sentence in such a way. You ask the student to arrange the sentence in a proper order. So for example, let us say when you want to cross the road, you stop at the signal. Then what do? You look to the right. Then you look to the left. Then you cross. So this is the order in which road crossing needs to be done. So what will happen is this software will jumble these words and the student will have to arrange it in such a way. See, let us see. Create a zip package. It does not use jumble. Road crossing. Okay. Now I am going to give a drag and drop format here. Use that in the browser. So here it will be given like this. So I need to drag and drop in the order which is correct. So stop at the signal. That's the order. Then look to the right. Then look to the left and then cross. You check the answer. It is so it gives you enormous ways of testing the knowledge of the student. Now we have created different questions using this software. Now let us try and mash out, join these questions together and make it a single test. So let us go add files. Say for example, I'm going to add capital. I'm going to add crossing, then fill, all these things I'm going to add. Jump. Everything is going to be added. So okay to all. Then output folder. It will join all these tests together and then give out a single test. So it is merging all these files. We would like to see the unit now. And you see all the units like an index. You see all the units like an index. So you can customize the way this page looks like. Now the page looks too bland. You can give a color behind. I will that aspect needs a little bit of tweaking. I need a lot of time to set out these things. Any doubts? I want to spend some time clearing any doubts you may have. So I'm throwing open. I mean, I'm not deliberately. I'm not going into YouTube screening, YouTube streaming, because that could. I mean, if you really want me to go to use YouTube streaming, I'll do that also. Say it will take another 15 minutes. Is it fine, or you want to go to the question and answer session?
Sir, teach us the streaming part also, sir.
You want to see it?
Sir, actually, sir, there is some concern from Rajarajeshwari. Apparently, the work time is getting over. So
Okay.
at 1, apparently, they have to go home. So,
Okay, that's fine. Then we will have it for another. I mean, then it's fine.
yes.
And then they can.
I think,
they
sir,
can
no,
leave.
I think you. No, I think you can continue the session, sir. People who want to leave, the feedback forms have been posted. So whoever wants to leave can leave, and the others can continue.
No, I really want to know whether you are, if you are tired or fatigued.
No,
let
we
us
are all
know.
okay, sir. Only in Bangalore, the work time gets over at 1 o'clock. They're all in the office.
Okay, fine, no problem.
Still,
If they want to go,
with the
let them go.
feedback form.
Actually, the video will be there on YouTube. They can, if they want it really, they can view the video in the YouTube portal.
Bala sir, actually we are from Rajarajeshwari Medical College. It is an excellent session. Our work hour ends here for clinical subjects at 1:30. We will watch the remaining segment in the YouTube link.
Fine.
The person who has sent the feedback form has there's a glitch there where they have there's a response which has to be assessment, like for example overall understanding, feedback, and all those things. I have clicked excellent, good, excellent for everything, but what it suggests that you have to click only one response.
No, that is
Correct,
that
sir.
is corrected, Dr. Rajendra.
No, that Kanya will explain to you. I mean, that's
Yes,
what-
correct, sir. Actually, selected as limited to limited one answer to the column. Now it's changed. It's working now. It's working
Okay.
proper.
Okay,
Right now.
thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Good day. Bye.
No, now you want to, I mean, go into the streaming, how to stream a session live on YouTube. If you want, I will do that now. Or if you want to go to the question and answer session, I don't mind going into it. Because if I want to go to the streaming, it could take another 15 minutes. Is it fine, or you want to, I mean, we'll have it some other day?
You can have it, sir.
Fine, sir.
Pardon me?
You can teach us how to stream as well, sir.
Okay. I mean, why I've added streaming here in your session is your class, actually, your class can be streamed live via YouTube. So what is the advantage in streaming a class via YouTube? Suppose you are using Zoom, you always have a limitation of 100 students and you have a limitation of time, say 45 minutes. If you are using a free tier of Google Meet, again you are limited to 100. If you are using an institutional license, it is limited to 250. So this limit, in order to get over this limitation, what we can do is you can stream the entire your lecture live on YouTube. On YouTube, the limitation is 1 lakh. Imagine how much of reach you're going to get when you are going to stream to the YouTube. For streaming to occur, you need to go to the dashboard of your YouTube streaming channel. YouTube streaming dashboard. And then inside the dashboard, this is going to be your dashboard. Here, I don't think the stream or seeing. Are you seeing the dashboard in Google Stream? I mean, in my Google view. Oh, yeah. I see that. Here, there is one column known as stream name or key. I cannot reveal it now. If you click reveal, you'll get a series of letters and numbers. You copy that to the notepad. Because why you need to copy that to the notepad is you need to key in this set of numbers to the streaming software. You need to key this set of numbers to the streaming software. So the common open source software which we are going to use is going to be OBS, Open Broadcast System. Open Broadcast System. So I'm going to use the Open Broadcast System to open it for you. And I'm going to show you the various settings. You can download it. Are you seeing the Open Broadcast System interface?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. This is how OBS Studio will look like. And now there are certain settings which you need to know. You start with the file. These are all, then go to the settings. Here is the settings. Let us go to the stream settings. Here we have copied a key from the Google Stream Stream Desk, and you paste the key here. You paste the key here, and then server name you give YouTube in the server. It will be given in the combo box. You just choose the YouTube Gaming, and it will choose the server on its own. This is the YouTube server to which your video is going to be uploaded. Now let us go to the output. See, output, you need to adjust this video bitrate. So video bitrate, usually if you want the video to be in high definition, the bitrate should be between 6,000 to 8,000 kbps. Supposing if you are using a cable with 1 Mbps or 2 Mbps or 100 Mbps, you can jolly well push in 6,000 to 8,000 kbps and your video will play in high definition. And then this encoder, it will automatically set the encoder for you. The audio bitrate, you just ensure that you give the maximum, and the encoder preset, you use the maximum quality. And then if you want to record your class, I will tell you, this tool really gives you a feature of you can record, pause and record. One slide you can go out, pause the recording, go out, collect your thought, come back and record. So that is a feature which is very useful. I do that again. I don't do all the recording in one go. I just pause, collect my thought, then record. Pause, collect my thought, then record. So that is one feature I like in this software. And then recording format, you choose MP4. And this here, you ensure that you choose MP4, because if it's going to record in FLV, you may not have the software to replay the video. Then audio, this sets, I think it can be allowed to be in default. Video here, the base video is actually the monitor resolution. This is actually set by the software itself. It will find out what resolution your monitor supports. It gives the base resolution. And then output resolution is actually the scaled resolution. This you need to set. If you want your video to be broadcast in high definition, you need to set to 1920 into 1080. And here, the FPS value, frame per second, should be 60. You note this value, frame per second value. If it is 60, your video will be very, very good. Your transition, your motion will be very smooth. Transition will be very smooth. So frame per second is 60 frame per second you give. The default will be 30. You ensure that you give 60. And then comes hotkeys. You can use these hotkeys. You can add hotkeys. Say, suppose you press Control Alt. If you add this, give out a key, or space bar press, it will start the recording. Then space bar press again, it will stop the recording, or starting and streaming. You can give shortcut keys. Here you can configure it that way. And then now in this interface, you see this is actually the program window. This is actually the preview window. So now the window is empty here. There's nothing here. So now we are going to add stuff. So here you click the plus sign. So now you want to add. First thing is you want to add the camera, webcam. So that is the first thing any streamer will like to do is they want to show their face in the stream. So let us add a webcam. So let us see what we are going to add. A video capture device. So we will create a new video capture device and click OK. It will give a choice. So here it is giving my webcam as Logitech. So I am being shown in my webcam is being added. So it is not positioned properly. That is the reason why it is like this. So you can add a webcam like this. Because I use my mobile camera as a webcam. So this is actually the webcam. I am adding my webcam here. So it's here. You see, you can increase the size, decrease the size. So this is the webcam. I've added the webcam. Now you need to show the audience what you have on the screen. So are you seeing the screen? This is important. Christina madam, are you seeing the screen?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We are able to see the screen, sir. We just saw you minimizing and maximizing the photo also. Yes,
so
sir.
now I'm going to add another device. And this device is going to capture what I do on the screen. So it is going to be what I can add a browser, give a source, or I can do a display capture. So display capture, I'm going to add a new display capture. It is going to say, it will capture the entire screen. Mind you, whatever it's there on the screen, it is going to capture. It is capturing my desktop, it is capturing my program interface, everything is being captured here. So you are capturing my display screen. You can enlarge. The thing is, it should come in the front. This should go in the background, isn't it? It's very simple. You just click the display capture, click the down arrow, it will come down, and this will go to the foreground. So you see my video in the foreground and the desk in the background. So now we have added my webcam and a device which actively is capturing what is happening in my desktop. So two things we have added. Now you need to add a mic. So supposing, unless until you add a mic, you won't be able to communicate. So what we'll do is, we'll click this and add audio input capture. So you create a new audio input capture. I will say I won't use the default because I'm using the default. So I will give a mic which won't create any problem. I'm giving a mic. So mind you, when you add the mic, I'm audible. Is my audio correct? Good.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Audible. Sir.
Okay. So now you watch a green light going up and down. It tells me you ensure that it should be. I'm keeping a cursor. It should always go up to the yellow. So that is the reason. That is the maximum volume you should allow for your voice to be heard in very loud and clear terms. So now what we have added a webcam. We have added a background which really tells the viewer that we are what all we are doing on the screen will be shown outside. So that is in the stream, in the YouTube stream. And the third one we are going to do is, now you can add a photograph of yourself if you want. For example, let me choose an image. Okay. And then browse to my image collection. I will have a crop picture. So this is the photograph. So I can add a photograph of myself if I want here. This is the way to add photograph. And then other things you can add. You can add credits down here. You can add credits down here by, text, by adding text JDA. So by adding all these things have been added, it is being recorded. Then what you do is you just go to click the start stream. The moment you start stream, it will start to stream, provided you have created the program before in the YouTube. Under the YouTube, in the YouTube streaming dashboard, you should give the name of the program, the date and time which it's going to start, and then copy the key, the secret key which is there. Provide the key to the OBS Studio I've already given under the streamer setting, and then you start streaming. The moment you click start streaming, it will start to stream. And then the most beautiful aspect I like in the software is this recording. So you can start recording. So you can start to record whatever you speak. You can have the entire PowerPoint presentation here on the desk. You can be shown as a speaker behind. You can start explaining, pointing to the desktop. You can show the videos. And then by clicking this, it is paused. You can pause the recording. So here you pause the recording. You move the cursor, it will give unpause the recording. So every time, say for example, you've completed one slide, you go back, give a pause, go back, collect your thoughts, get back, and give unpause, start talking. So this way you can create excellent video classes for the student, and then you can upload the same video to YouTube as a video class. And the same YouTube video can be called and can be linked to your Google Classroom. So this is in short how you go about streaming the video. This is how my video today's program is also being streamed using the same process. So I don't want to.
Sir, can we collaborate? Like for example, one person is from Bangalore and one person
you can invite speakers. I mean, this is actually a 2-day program, sir. Actually, if you want to know streaming completely, I will take at least 2 days. I will tell you how to call speakers from outside, how to call them into the screen, how to allow them to talk. So these are the various techniques you can use in streaming. And I feel everyone should be a streamer one day or the other. So let us throw open the session for doubts. If there are any doubts, I'm ready to answer.
Wonderful, sir. Wonderful. Thank you. Thank you.
Madam.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Balasubramanian, sir.
Thank you, madam. I mean, I think I've taken a lot of your time. I think I don't know how much is really. It's a
Ask our Dean Pragna to give a feedback.
Madam, நீங்க சொல்லுங்க madam. எனக்கு உங்க feedback எனக்கு ரொம்ப முக்கியம்.
Actually, this was very good. That is, it is the first known people. It might be hard to learn, but now since they are sensitized to this kind of platform, next time when we do again get their feedback, and again when we make one of them to do a hands-on training.
That's what. Yes, madam. Yes, madam.
That would give us the real feedback, because today was an elaborate one, and I think so. It was a lot much to learn today, which I was just going through, and really it was. Only thing is, we have to give homework to all the participants today, so that they would go and into this homework and start browsing whatever you have said, because it's all a recorded one. They can browse the platform, Google platform, and see what's happening, and they will find it difficult during those when they are attempting to log into it and start working with it, and definitely by within a day or two they will come to know like they can do it themselves. So I think so they can do a homework and get back to us by tomorrow evening when we finish our next tomorrow's program. So we will give a assignment today for all of them to do this work, and let them come tomorrow and give us a review of what had happened to each one of them. They have to either message it like they have done it or not, and whether they felt it convenient or they have found out any difficulty. So in this way we can have their hands-on training at home itself.
Yes, madam. I mean, Christina, madam, will you take it up, madam?
Yes, sir. Thank you so much for this mind-boggling, super informative session. So this is not a session that everyone can handle, or you can just prepare and handle. This I can see that it's only a presentation of your intense experience and your, I think it's years and years of experience that you presented. Thank you very much, sir. Now I request Dr. Sridevi to deliver the vote of thanks.
Good afternoon all. That was a wonderful presentation, sir. It's my privilege to have been asked to propose a vote of thanks on this occasion. On behalf of Dr. MGR Education Research Institute, I extend a very hearty vote of thanks to our Honorable Chairman, sir, Honorable President, sir, Honorable Secretary, sir, for giving us this opportunity to conduct the webinar. I extend my sincere thanks to our beloved Vice Chancellor, Dr. S. Geeta Lakshmi ma'am, for her enormous support to make this workshop a success. I especially thank our University Registrar, Dr. Paranivel sir, for his support. I also wish to extend my thanks to beloved Dean ma'am, Dr. Pragna Dolia, for her constant encouragement. I'm very grateful to our university faculty, Dr. Kanya, HOD of IT department, for organizing this event. I thank Dr. Yogesh, Additional Registrar, Rajarajeshwari Medical College, in collaborating with our institution and had made this webinar effective. Finally, I thank all the HODs, professors, faculties, and my colleagues of ACS Medical College and RRMCH, principals and vice principals of Allied Health Science, Physiotherapy, Pharmacy, Dental College, who spent their valuable time in taking part in this webinar. Thank you all.
Thank you, madam. Thank you, madam.
Thank you, Balasubramanian, sir.
Thank you,
Sir, through Academic Staff College and IQAC, we'll plan for a week of workshop, sir. A 5 days workshop, which we can have each one module per day, and we can have a hands-on session. Also, we can create a classroom. By that, the participant can do the work what we are demonstrating to them, and they can post it in the Google Classroom. So they can, it will be by two-way communication.
Sure, madam. Sure.
We can organize that kind of hands-on training, sir, soon.
Sure, madam. Sure, madam.
With your help, sir.
Sure, madam. Sure. Thank you, madam.
Kanya
After
I
madam,
that, we
also
can
request
also
you to
include
Kanya madam, one thing
Moodle,
madam,
sir.
regarding the feedback, when we click on the feedback and when it goes to the next page, it is telling that the question requires one response per row. So when we click on
that has been
excellent,
corrected.
it is still
Talk
showing
that
the,
like this.
That has been corrected and a new link has been posted.
and the new link only I tried. Just see once, ma'am. Just can just check
The
once.
same link,
And,
Okay,
same
we
link.
just
it is
finished a
done,
new
sir.
link.
Okay, ma'am. Sir, one last thing, sir. I think at the end you have proved that age is just only a number, sir. Thank you very
Sure.
much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
So I also request you to have individual sessions for all these different things, sir. Actually, it was a very mind-boggling experience. Maybe in
Sure,
the
madam.
future,
We should plan individual
we'll
sessions.
plan more sessions.
This is
The
actually
knowledge is...
Actually,
yes,
I
sir.
would
Thank you.
say Bala and
Like
others, they have to today go into this Google form or whatever platform and work out for themselves and see what's all there. Because I learned computer only by just going into the internet, experimenting myself. I think so. All of the people who have attended should experiment themselves.
Sure, madam. Sure, madam.
Yes, ma'am. It's an eye-opener session. They have to practice themselves to become the professional on that particular thing.
Thank you, madam. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. It was a very nice session.
Thank you, sir.
Useful e-learning was very useful.